Hello everyone, it's time to play Inscryption. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Come enjoy this spooky card game with me. It'll be fun. Something we all can enjoy. I'm trying to be scary and I'm not scary. Not even a little bit. Continue. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how to play this game. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Stoat costs 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You do not have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is its attack power. 1. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck or you may draw a squirrel. How dull. Okay, so squirrels are just like 0 costers. The wolf demands 2 sacrifices. Huh? That poor stoat. It talks. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, the choice. A random card from your deck, or the certainty of a squirrel. Three damage dealt. 3 weights on the scale. Pass. You've won this match. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite, is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. card bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. And when a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. I think I'm gonna take the cat. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping! It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Take your turn. Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. A wolf is incoming. Let's see, I can squirrel. And cat. And the cat's really protected over there behind the stump. I don't think the opponent can get there. Need to remind you, your items may help. Okay. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. I definitely need a wolf. I don't think I need to do anything here yet. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Ha! My blat flew right over your stoat. His blat. Blech. Okay, this is gonna get through the boulder next turn. The stoat should kill the bat. Like, it feels weird to stall, but... Okay, so... There we go. That should be good. So, I'm gonna gain 4 here. Sorry, Stoat. I want some gold. Sorry, Stoat. So yeah, there's an overkill thing. I think I get extra gold. You prevailed, and trekked onwards past the now blooded terrain. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. Probably the wolf cub. So why would sacrificing the cat and the squirrel there and placing the wolf there in the spot of the squirrel not have been better? Oh, you mean on that last turn? I think because I get more damage directly to his face that way, which gets me, like, money, I think. Like, I'm getting little extra gold in his bowl, and I think that's important because that's the second time I've done it, and it's been building up, and I'm pretty sure I can buy stuff with that later. The other thing I could have done is destroy the stump if I'd put it in the other spot, and I don't think that would have really helped me in the end. Because either way, I won. I only have to deal so much damage to the guy. Also, hi! What's this? You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice that will be lost forever. I guess the cat? I mean, if I put it on the stoat, that means I never have to have him die. And that's not bad. I think I'll do that. Because they both cost 1 blood, so they have to sacrifice 1 thing to get them. But this is a 1-3 and this is an 0-1, so combining the 2 cards is probably good. Ah, and now his eyes glow. Spoopy cat. Or stoat. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the cat now lives in the stoat. Uh-oh. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Okay, so what is this person doing next turn? They're gonna summon a coyote that can fly and a bat that can fly. Well, that's not good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is squirrel, bring in the stoat. Have you forgotten the items I gave you? Tisk tisk. I haven't forgotten. Actually, if I do that right now, I just win the fight, but that's... I'd rather get more... I'd rather try and get more money. Risky, I know, but I'm gonna try. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. I'll grab another wolf, apparently. I will grab a squirrel. There we go. Now I got 2 wolves out. I can't really... Well, I could have another wolf out. I deal 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Let's get triple wolf. This was entirely unnecessary. You're 1 damage away from winning. No reason really to do anything, because that's a win. Yeah, look at all that gold. It definitely adds up. I wonder what I think I get to spend it on something. Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. The ornery porcupine, sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Oh, and the adder. Okay, they showed us that one earlier. think we have to take one. But which one? Let's see, the Porcupine. Sharp Quills. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. This is my first run, yes. I saw, like, little snippets of the game on someone else's stream, but I didn't want to spoil myself too much, so I haven't watched the entire game. Apparently it's not very long. I have heard that. I guess a flyer would be good, but if we run into something really big and nasty, I guess the adder would be important. I guess I'll go with the adder. I don't know, flying's really good. Let's grab the adder. It can kill basically anything. Interesting. I don't know what this one is, so I'll go check that out. Actually, is this just a... Oh, that's spooky. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire that will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. I guess upgrading this to a 2/6 is probably pretty good. Make it a big, beefy river turtle. Or we could put it on the stoat and just make this a very powerful stoat. Actually, let's just get it on one of the... Go the stoat or the turtle. I think you're right. I think making the turtle a little stronger would be better. Weakens one of the... or strengthens one of the weaker cards in the deck. The fire warmed the poor river snapper, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the river snapper away from the fire and left. They were gonna eat my turtle. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent or I will tear you to shreds. Okay. You do like turtle soup? I can't say I've had turtle soup. Grand first. So that can block... Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. So it can block flyers. Which means it'll block the sparrow for 3 turns. And then we have a giant grizzly bear. Good, good. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the stoat over here. This spot? You sure? Yes, I'm sure. And how dare you? Yeah, it's a good thing we have the adder. I guess that was a good choice. We're gonna get hit really hard, though. Oh, there's a second one. Why is there a second one? Oh, we're gonna lose our stoat because of this second bear. A serpent, perhaps more deadly than man. Holy hell, what do we do here? I don't know how we're supposed to win this. Yeah, I don't think we can win this one. Because we're about to take 4. I guess we can put a squirrel in front of it, but that saves us, like, a turn. And if we put the wolf in front of it, we deal 3 to it, and it survives. And from then on, we'd just be putting squirrels in front of things without getting any... Oh, sorry. Pliers. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. If the squirrel is blocking the grizzly and it deals damage to it, then does the grizzly get damage through since it overkills? I think it only overkills... Actually, I'm not sure. Let's find out. We might just be able to stall while our adder gets through. Okay, now we're extra screwed. The river snapper kind of helps here. But, no, we just lose. Yeah. Why are there so many grizzlies? You've lost. Using this as a looning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointments. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. I think that was a supposed to lose fight. The heck is this? Huh. Huh. Okay. Oops. Ah, right. Okay. There's... Oh, there's a hand over here, and that's creepy. Yeah, it does look like some sort of mace or staff. I'm not exactly sure what it is, though. And this is... I have no idea what the code for this would be. Oh, hey! Little buddies. Little D&D figurines. Okay. And we have... We are filling this with smoke. Okay, then. I need a key for that, it looks like. I guess I'll just grab this. Bring it here. Now sit back down. But there's so many puzzles, and I don't know the answer to any of them. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to shank this fella. Maybe we can get that knife off of that squirrel and just go to town. Now, where were we? Okay, so... we can get some more items, and we did use 2 of them. Or we can go to a campfire. I think maybe some items would be helpful. Plus we get cards no matter which way we go. The proud wolf, a vicious contender. We could get What is that? The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Or the raven. Yeah, I think the items are consumable. But they might help us during... I think there's a boss fight incoming. I guess we'll take the raven, but I feel... I wish we had stuff that wasn't... that didn't require 2 sacrifices. A rock may get you out of a hard place. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Choose one. I guess I'll grab the one that lets my creatures fly? A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. I don't think I can sacrifice the boulder, though. Feeling overburdened enough with 3 items, you carried on. The left one looked like it was one of the pliers where you, I haven't used it yet, but it is kind of implying that I have to hurt myself to put a weight on the scale towards winning. It's, a little creepy. We may have to use it during this fight. Oh, hi. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector. He's doing the prospector again? Easy, boss. The mule's the key. Okay, so he's gonna bring in a coyote. Let's do squirrel. We can have the stoat here to block the coyote, and then be able to kill it on its next turn. Yeah, the prospector, apparently. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. We'll grab a squirrel. And we'll grab the adder to kill the mule, which is apparently how we win this fight. And yeah, then we'll give it a go. We're gonna lose our, stoat, but I think we'll be okay. Ah, we get a bunch of cards. Dagnabbit, my mule. I think we want to grab another sack fodder. So a coyote's coming in. It'll kill the adder. What is the skunk? Creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. Oh, hold on. Okay. So this is gonna come in and kill the adder, unless we change it to something else. But I think what we actually want to do is try and kill that. Actually, if I put the skunk down, it can block the coyote for a while. Take out the wolf before it's a major issue. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so squirrel. I think we'll use the wolf here. We'll use a wolf to beat a wolf. This is gonna die anyway. So let's put it here. And... yeah, maybe that wasn't the best decision. I could play another squirrel. And bring out the skunk. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Okay. We're gonna pass this turn and see what happens next. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Okay, so that's gonna kill our wolf. But we can at least kill the coyote. Can we play 2 squirrels a turn? I think we can, so maybe I should have done that on the last turn. Do I want to... no, I think that's good for this turn. We're going to lose our wolf, unfortunately. I think I'm going to grab a squirrel. Play a squirrel. There we go. Fleeing will not save you. And a wolf cub. Okay, we've got a wolf, but we're not playing that this turn. I think we just attack and we win. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. I see, he's got 2 lives as well. There's gold in them cards. Hey! Hey! Gold, I've struck gold. Huh. I don't know if we can do anything like those nuggets. Let's grab a squirrel and... your gold nugget can't be sacrificed. Okay. We're gonna have to let it destroy the nugget then. Get him. Okay, so we're gonna grab a second squirrel. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. No, we can play 2 squirrels. Huh. And then we can kill it. River Snapper. But we don't get to do much this turn. I think we win, though. I think we win. Because I think we just have enough stuff. Because, yeah, all we have to do is hit him. We win. So we take squirrel and then use skunk to prevent the adder from doing anything to create a total block scenario. We could, but we just win. I think that's a good strategy for the future, though, because that would just keep a 1-power creature from doing anything. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's a way I can get any extra damage. So, let's go. Yeah! Take that, Prospector. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. A largely unimpressive specimen. Strange larva with fledgling. A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful creature after one turn on the board. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? That's actually really sad. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. That's a zero cost 1/1. That's actually not bad. It's good for early starts. This is kind of a difficult decision. I'm curious what this turns into. This could also be useful. Honestly, all of these seem, like, decent. I think it would take anything but the Gek. No, that's fair. I'm curious what we can do with the strange larva. With sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carried onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. It's 5 ticks to kill him, it looks like. Okay, so this we just get a card. This looks like we get a card, but it's got blood symbols on it. We could go try that out. Oh, this is probably Morse code. I don't know Morse code. Okay, I don't think I can do anything else right now. I hate your deck requires so much sack. I wish you could have more stoats so we could have constant sack. Yeah, maybe we should have grabbed the Child 13 or whatever. They seemed like you could do that with them. They were another sacrifice fodder creature. I guess we'll go for... I'm curious. What is this? You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. So 1 blood, 2 blood, or 3 blood. I think we have enough 2-cost sacrifices that we should just grab a 1-coster. I don't think we can go 3 without huge risks. Yeah, agreed. A nascent raven. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. A random card with a cost of 1. What were you expecting? Actually, this seems pretty good if it just becomes a raven. Sure, I have to wait a turn, but I'm good with that. You can't take more than 3 items, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept a gift from my friend. Oh, look at him! Thank you, buddy. Oh, it's a 2-coster. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. I don't know that we can handle a special fight right now. We'll have to check its ability once we get it in battle. Okay, so what's going on this side? We've got a bee and a bullfrog. Let's go squirrel and I guess we'll do our wolf cub. Wolf cub's not bad. We could also do the raven egg. But I think we're just going to need to do damage here. Oh wait, the bee will fly over. So it won't deal damage to the cub, and then the cub can kill the bee on its turn. Or do we just want to do damage? Let's just do damage. Let's just try and aggro this guy. Alright, so... we'll grab a squirrel. Second verse, same as the first. We're just trying to get in damage. Rude. I wonder if the egg takes damage, does the raven take it when it evolves? The bee didn't hit the raven, it hit us instead, because it's a flyer. I think we're okay right now. Let's grab this. I think we're gonna play 2 squirrels. And a wolf. Which I think we'll just use to kill the bee. We could also use the fan and just get in there. Yeah, it's like it's got bifurcated strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. So it can't hit directly in front of it. It only hits to the right and left. Interesting. Gotta keep my eye on that one. I kind of want to use items, because if we don't use them, we, like, don't get anything. And if we get in here, we get for 6, 8 damage. Yeah, let's use the fan. Ta-da! How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep from each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Is this the trapper? You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? Take a pelt, free of charge. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. See the quality? I think we want to take, like... yeah, these are the gold teeth we've been getting from dealing excess damage. And it looks like we can use them to pay for this stuff. Wait, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's grab 2 golden pelts. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. I got some. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appeared to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Oh no, are they in my deck? I don't want them in my deck. So if I go do the sacrifice thing, I have to fight a hard enemy. If I go this way, I have to fight a regular enemy. And I get a new item. Which... I think the gold pelts I can trade for, like, rare cards or something. I think I would rather avoid the difficult fights for now. I don't think we're quite... Oh! Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleating. Oh! Could we at least sacrifice them in combat and not lose them? That, I don't know. Usually when you sacrifice something, you don't lose it, though. So, maybe? Hopefully? That'd make them actually decent. I kind of want to grab this black goat. Okay, is there anything new we can do out here? No? Okay, continuing on. Ah, there's a golden pelt. You've got a bullfrog. I guess we'll go here and here. We'll grab a squirrel. I'll be taking the goat for sure. Time to read about Rat. Oh, right. Trinket Bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you'll receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. So wait. Okay, this probably isn't optimal, but what if I... Squirrel. Black goat. Hack rat. Oh, and we got a boulder. I'm not sure if that's useful. Actually, I'm gonna put a boulder over here. That way we just don't have to deal with a coyote for, like, 3 turns. Yeah, I like that idea. Wait, what's this do? Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Okay, that's... bad. No matter what I do here, I can't really do a ton. Hold on. Okay, I have to draw something here. That goat message was about taking the goat card, not playing it. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, we have used the goat. Okay, so we're gonna deal enough damage to win here. Ah! Okay, he's got a hand. I think we just win. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so worried about this. We just win. Let's see what we got over here. You encountered a small outpost in the wood tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. Oh, we can just get a goat for the deck? That seems powerful. With this one, when a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. So it sounds like if we do this, we can sacrifice both, by the sound of it. But the goat, we can just sacrifice for a 3 power thing if we ever get one of those. Or just like a 2 power thing, so it works as well as the Warren, but better. Bees within. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is a 1 power, 1 health airborne creature. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. So this is like a defender. We already know what the elk does. It, like, moves around. We've another skunk. What's this giant moose buck do? So the beehive will only be good if the enemy has a 1 power striking it, basically. I don't think the beehive is very good unless we can get, like, more health on it, which is possible, I think. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. The creature in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Oh, interesting. I mean, we just choose the black goat here, right? It's so good. Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent. Last time we chose a strange larva, right? We could choose Child 13. Or we could get Gek. I don't think I want another pack rat. I don't want another sack 2 creature in the deck. I think I just want the Gek. I think I just want the 1 power, 1 health, free card. It's either that or Child 13. What do you think? I'm leaning towards the Gek. Okay, so here's the problem with the Gek. If we go with the Gek from deck, like, you just draw from the deck, how is that better than a squirrel, or other than the squirrel being guaranteed and not having damage? Well, the thing is, if we get the Gek, and we always have a squirrel in the opening hand as well, that means we can sacrifice the Gek and the squirrel. And if we draw it later, it's also just like a free sack fodder, because it doesn't cost anything to play. I don't know, I think it's alright. Like, it's good for early aggro stuff. I'm not persuaded, but this is your game, so play what you want. That's fair. I would go Child 13 or Gek here. Yeah, because we already have a strange larva. I think I'm going to go Gek. Maybe that's the wrong decision, but I want to try it. Oh, we get 2. So we'll get Gek and Child 13. There we go. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Right, because we have 2 pelts. Durr. Let's see, we can get items. Well, 1 item. We can do a sacrifice. Or we can go to a fire. I think I want to go this way so I don't have to fight the tougher fight. So I think doing the sack here and then getting a couple more cards is probably good. So looking 3 challenges down the road. Yeah. So it looks like the roads are kind of even-ish. I think I'd rather go left just to avoid this fight right here, because that's one of the totem fights. And those seem tough. Plus, we get to fuse a creature right away over here. So let's see. What ability do we want to give out? So we can put... Actually, that's interesting. We can put the Black Goat's sacrifice ability on maybe the Gek. Or... Oh, what if we can put it on the cat or Child 13? We'd be able to sacrifice them over and over for 3 sacrifice blood. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see if it gives us the option to do that. It totally does. We can totally put that on Child 13. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, sorry, did you see a better option? Okay, what are we dealing with here? A Kingfisher. So it's airborne, but what's the other ability? Waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. So it, like, attacks us and then goes underwater so we can't hit it? That is super annoying. Yeah, we don't know what the larva will become. We haven't seen that yet. Do we want to try and do that? It looks like it doesn't tell us what it's gonna become. Yeah. Like, card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful creature form after 1 turn on the board. And it is a rare card, so maybe it'll turn into something cool? Ah, gross. Spider. Shoo. Go away. Okay, so what we could do here to kind of slow things down is we could play the strange larva and make him skip his turn. Well, your wolf after 1 turn will match them in terms of board damage. Yeah, that's also true. But I'm tempted to, like, do both. Like, this turn, do the strange larva. Next turn, do the wolf cub. And, use this extra turn thing. I think I'm going to try that. Because I'm very curious about what this larva turns into. Tempted to save the thing for a boss fight. We still get the card back. Like, if it dies or anything like that, we'll still get it back, I think. Oh, you meant the... Yeah, that. I see what you mean. That's on me. I'm obliged to pass. Okay, so it becomes a... Oh, it evolves again. Okay. Well, in that case, this flyer is not going to hit our wolf cub, so I think we put that over here. We're going to get hit for 4. But I think we're still okay for now. Yeah, because now we're hitting... Whoa! Yeah, we just win. Well, I have to draw a card. So... But yeah, we just win. I don't know how... That thing is huge. Okay, that's good to know. If we can get that thing to survive, it gets absolutely massive. Rank 1 larva had 3 health. I think it started as an O1, then became an O3, and then became the 7-3. I think. Yeah, we'll have to look later. So let's see. Like, we've got the ability to sacrifice for these 3 sack things, but that still seems kind of rough. But maybe we're going to need large creature? What do you think? I'm kind of tempted to go for the single sacrifice again. Oh, we got another goat. Oh, that's a good get. I think that was the right decision. Because we also struggle to get our 2 set cards out. Yeah. I think having this in the back pocket is also really good. And then... do we just want an extra squirrel? Instead of another black goat? Because we also struggle to get our 2 set cards out. Definitely extra squirrel. I think you're right. So... next boss. My boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I will let you keep the smoke. Oh, and the smoke is an actual card. Okay. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by the brackish pond, with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Oh, well, this is creepy. Yeah, fisherman. Okay, so... I think... okay, so we could get out the wolf and the raven all in one turn. And just knock him into the next phase. Let's talk theory here. Okay. Let's talk theory. If you play a goat on the board, like if we go squirrel goat, we'd be able to immediately go to wolf or raven. We could also use this black goat to just try and hammer our way through this boss. And you sacrifice it, do you then get 3 points of blood to spend? And could you spend it on 2 cards, one with 1 blood cost and one the other way around? Or does it only pay for 1 of something? Let's... card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Unfortunately, we don't have the cards to find out if that's true or not. Yeah, I get the question you're asking. Is there, like, a blood point left over to spend on something else? Maybe we can... I think we might be able to try that out. So we'll go... smoke. Black goat. So this is the kingfisher. It's gonna fly over pretty much no matter what. So if we play the wolf... and then... we can try and... we need another... Okay, so it doesn't work that way. We don't get a leftover sacrifice blood. Otherwise, we'd be able to sacrifice the wolf for the raven. Yeah, that would have been really good. Okay. I'm really tempted to try and squirrel, goat into raven and just hit this guy for 5 this turn. Go to second phase. What do you think? Just, like, knock out his life immediately. Can we just put double squirrel and raven after it? See, the problem is we could. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But then we'd have, like... Oh, maybe that's the right play. Is that not better than squirrel, goat, raven? I think having a free-costing creature might come in handy. And it might mean we need to draw an extra squirrel to sacrifice for something, but this way we get to play out our entire hand all on one turn. I'm gonna try it this way. It's our first run. We still haven't, like, done much yet. So let's see what we do. Plus, we don't have any 3-costers in our deck. Excuse me? Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Damn it, and we were doing so well. Okay, so yeah, this is a supposed to lose fight. We're not supposed to beat this guy. And the stoat doesn't help us here. We'll take the 4. This can't even get past because he gave it, like, flying and defender. Yeah, we're dead. He said too fast, too soon. We're just too good at the game. Okay. Yeah, you jerk. Go fish. I don't like his hands. I don't like his hands at all. Okay, so it looks like we are supposed to lose. Okay. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please, choose a card to draw the cost from. Yes! The deck is perfect for this! So whatever we make out of this, it costs nothing. I love that. A cost of 3 from the deck. Let's hope we can make something really good out of this. And another. This time I'll use its power and health, the numbers. So we probably just used the 3-2. That seems good. It's the best out of all those. 3 power and 2 health from the wolf. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Oh! We can get it from Child 13. So it'll be sacrificable and have the 3 blood. And it'll cost nothing. Hopefully we can get that in our deck. That sounds absolutely nuts. A sigil of many lives and a sigil of worthy sacrifice from Child 13. I never did ask your name. Yep, we got our first death. Also, welcome to the deck. Potentially. I'm not sure if you actually, like, if we get this card or if it's just, like, a thing. Unless you'd rather I didn't name it that. That would also be fine. I can name it something else. Maybe, like, Hubris. Okay. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Yeah, I think no matter what during that first run, we are supposed to die. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. Well, I know I've got bones inside of me. Oh. We have to die so it can teach us more mechanics. Good. The resourceful opossum costs 3 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. So that's a 3-1. Oh, the Stort's back to normal. Yeah, the Stoat lost its power and, it looks like that's run-specific. Interesting. Oh god, please can we not have given him the Voluvian card? That would be terrible. Oh. On the bright side, he can't seem to sacrifice things. So it's, for him, it's basically a 3-2. Yeah, hopefully we get that card. I would hate it if he did. So if we want to get the wolf... we can... squirrel... From the death of your creature, you gained a bone. You will not lose this until it's spent or the battle ends. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Actually, I think we might want to use the opossum to kill this next turn. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. So, opossum, squirrel, Stoat. Just play out our entire hand. And, oh, that's our entire deck now. Yeah, our entire deck is gone. All those cards we got last run, gone. We got this bullfrog, though. That's nice. I mean, if he did get it, where would he, like, use it? Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Okay, so that's the rule book. We still can't get at this stuff. Wait a second. River snapper and squirrel. Well, either he got Vil, or it's like we can find it somewhere along the way. I think that might also be possible. Hi. I'm not sure. It's like we're collecting smoke. Maybe if we die again, this one will light up and we'll be able to put that up in there as well. Wait, what's this? Free money! We have acquired free money. Don't know what this is either. Okay, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on this. Oh, we're a little prospector. Wait, this is... There's some sort of pattern to this little knock. But I can't really make it out. It's so, like, sporadic. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. I guess we'll sit back down for a little bit. Let us continue. I'm gonna mull that puzzle over in my head for a little bit and then give it a shot. A meager coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? 4 bones? That's so much for a 2-1. The nefarious rattler, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. So both of these seem bad, and this seems only okay. So I guess we'll go with the okay one. Because it's like, if enough stuff dies, we can play this, and we can use it as sacrifice fodder, and then it just goes back to our hand. I don't like either of these. Yeah. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. Is that a hint? I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm gonna touch all the things. Okay, so in one of these fights, I have to try and get the squirrel and river snapper out in the field in this position, I guess. What is the pattern here? This is clearly a puzzle, but unfortunately I'm really bad at puzzles. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I might have to look it up, or maybe it becomes more obvious later, but right now it's just fucking with my head. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. So this Hoggy Bank will give us 4 bones. That's not bad. I don't think I want a boulder, and I don't think I want to do whatever this thing is asking me to do. So, I guess I'll grab that. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Okay, that seems good. That's just removal. He usually doesn't even bother teaching about bones. Alright, here's a tip. I saw a past victim writing a passcode in the rule book. Oh! 237. 237. Okay. Or 273. 273. Okay, so... what do we got over here? 2 coyotes? Gross. I think this turn... Hey! Don't you dare tell me that's a misplay. Yeah. Cockroach. So this turn, I'm just gonna let this block here, I guess? And then next turn, I'll sacrifice it for... well, we'll see what I draw. For now, I get in 2 damage. And they deal 2 damage. We can draw a squirrel here and get down the wolf to kill the other coyote. Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? Okay. So I need one more to play this again, but that's fine. Our deck is still really bad. Oh, the opossum. Does that get us through for enough damage? 1, 4... yeah, okay, the opossum gets us through to killing him. We don't gain any extra money, but... oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I could have made more money. I could have made a decent more money. So you really think we're supposed to lose the first time against the fisherman, right? Yeah, what are you supposed to do against that many 4/6 bears that can block anything? Like, I can theoretically figure out ways around that, but I didn't have scissors at the time, so I couldn't, like, cut one of them up. And even if we could, we didn't have enough damage to kill him that time around. Regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Oh, hey! It's Voluvian. I mean, we pick this. It's incredible. This is a great card for us. Yeah. Yeah, let's grab the death card. Okay, so we can find them. We could do a sacrifice, but I'm not sure we need to do that. But... let's see. Okay, so... actually... we can give Undying to... there's no point in giving it to Voluvian. We could make the Stoat unkillable. Or we could make the Wolf unkillable. I don't think there's much point in making the possum unkillable. Like, there is an argument to be made to put that on Voluvian as well. That way, if it dies in combat, we get it back as well, and we can just play it immediately again. Like, it'd be kind of a combat monster that way, as well as great sacrifice fodder. I would go Stoat here, but Vil is already OP. Yeah. See, currently Vil, if we sacrifice it, it doesn't die. But it'll still die in combat, I think. So, giving it to us and being able to play it immediately after it dies again seems pretty powerful. I think we might just want to put a lot more power on this one card for now. It would make Vil basically your entire deck. Yeah, true. I mean, we will get other cards as long as we survive. And honestly, it would be fine on these other cards, but I think Voluvian is just... Yeah, I think I'm going to go Voluvian. Like, it just makes the card so versatile. Ever look in the rule book? Oh, we should have gone to the safe. Yeah, it did get the symbol. They were looking up the bullfrog's sigil. Ah, and there's Voluvian. So we can just... boop. That seems fine. They'll deal 3 to us. And... couldn't you have sacrificed Vil there and gotten the Stoat out for free? Oh yeah. I was about to do the same for, this bullfrog. Okay. Unfortunately, we've got basically no money. Do we still want to go to the Trapper? Or do we just want to get more cards? Oh wait, we have a little bit of money from the teeth we stole from the skull. But before we do that... So it's 2... 7... Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the Stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. I have a key. I have a key! Cards actually aren't that great right now because you're trying to force Bill into... Oh, into being drawn? Yeah. Very true. So I have to deal 5 damage. Isn't that just... put all the stuff over here? Ding. I forgot that I forgot that I put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you 1 every so often. Oh, okay. Free card. Okay, now we have to figure out how this works. So... I have to deal 5 damage. Oh, and this one can't move. So... I don't think that works. That should work, though. There we go. I like that there's new cards hidden out here. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I'll add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Oh, there's more. So, with this one, like, it's kind of like playing the actual card game over with him, where we just have to deal 5 damage in 1 turn. So we have to, like, get everything into the right positions. At least, that's what I think we're doing. So this is... Okay, we can't move this one. We can move this one up. So let's see. I don't know what these symbols mean. So... Yeah, and none of these move. We're playing from the bottom half, but we can move the creatures anywhere that allows them to move. So we can get over for 2 here. 3, 4... Okay, we can't move that one. What happens if I do this? Yeah, I only get up to 4. And if I do this, still only 4. Okay, that did work. The heck is this? Curious. A caged wolf. Okay, so here we've got one more. So this deals damage to its attacker. That doesn't really help us. That can't move at all. So we get through 1 damage here. That's 2 damage. We can move that back there. So that's 1, 2, 3. That should be enough? No. I wonder what... Maybe this symbol does something weird that I don't understand. Oh, this one I can't even move. That did not work. This is weird. And I don't understand how some of these symbols work. This is a 1/1 down here. No. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. I'll be honest. I don't understand why I completed that one. I wish I could say I, like, big-brained that, but I have no idea what we just did. Wait, what happens if we set this to 2, 3, 7? Maybe it's supposed to be this, though. Okay, I don't think that's the same puzzle. These are still stuck. Oh, if we... Can we sink far left and try? Oh, you were talking about the puzzle, right? I guess we can continue now, though. I think I want another card. Coyote Elk Fawn. The nascent fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. And a cat! I don't know that we need a cat, but I'm curious. I think the elk is good because it turns into like a 2/4 that moves around. Only costs 1. Plus, we've already got something that can sacrifice permanently that costs even less. I fucking love cats, but we probably need that elk. Yeah, exactly. I also really like cats. Okay. Let's go to the fire. Creepy. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. I like how the stove's just like, no way. What's this do? Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Okay. I don't mean actual IRL cats, I like dogs. If you have a chance to kill the card by offering it up to the near fire, this would be a place for the beehive. Yeah. So we're getting extra health. 2 extra health. We could put it on the bullfrog because it just blocks everything. Like, we'd turn it into a 1/4 that can block flyers. And I think that might be okay. What even is this? Loose tail. When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right. So it, like, leaves its tail behind. I imagine it loses the ability afterwards, otherwise it'd just, like, leap all the way across the board, leaving tails behind. I would do wolf here, but I'm concerned they may eat the card. That is kind of a risk, isn't it? I say let's take a chance on the wolf. A 3/4 is good. And if that ruins the run, it ruins the run. At least we'll learn some more mechanics and we'll be ready for the next run. And we gotta learn somehow. The health of the wolf was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. We haven't lost anything to those guys yet, whenever they've, like, hungrily looked at our creatures. But still, every time I'm worried about it. You again. Indeed! Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Okay, so Stink Bug. Sorry, I'm trying to look at the ability. Stinky. Oh, okay, it's like the skunk, but it's a stink bug. I would do... Okay, so they've got their own stinky card over here. And a sparrow. The sparrow will fly over... It's a 1/2. Maybe we just play the stoat this turn. Oh, actually. Oh, no. We have to have bones for the stink bug. That's right. Okay, so if we play the stoat here, we'll kill the sparrow in a couple turns. And then we can work on the skunk later. Because the stoat is not going to be able to kill it. Oh, that bat. So skunk, once it takes the forward position, just blocks him from getting damage in. It looks like it only does the stink thing to the thing right in front of it. Worker ant. That's not great. Oh, right, and I have to sacrifice a thing. I'm a derp. That was a bad decision. So we need a stink bug. So they're gonna deal 3 damage this turn. We can basically just ignore their skunk on the bright side. We could play the worker ant. What is this? Ants. The value expressed with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. So if we play this, we have 1, it'll deal 1 damage to their bat and kill it. So I would be putting the moth there. The moth? The stoat's gonna be a problem. Oh, in theory. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Like, the skunk can't kill the larva. Oh, yeah, that'd be real good. Yeah, I think we just need to kill that bat this turn and worry about the rest later. Yep, let's grab a card. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. Oh, he concedes because we're gonna win here no matter what. But I don't want to do that. I want to make money. So we're gonna sacrifice the stoat and the squirrel. Sorry, stoat. Yeah, I say we try and force teeth. I think that's the right decision. Oh, that's super unfortunate. The worker ant is in the way, so we're only gonna exactly make it. Yeah, we're gonna get exactsies. What we could do is use the scissors to maybe cut up the ant, but that seems like a waste. Can we sack ant and play Vil? We don't have anything to sack it with. Well, we could get 1 more. And if we don't use this, I feel like I'm just never going to use it. Oh, it's my own tooth. I didn't think you would really do it. Well, now I know how that works. But there's not really a lot more I can do here. Yeah. So we get an extra 1, but had to pull out our tooth to do it. We're not doing as well money-wise as we did last run. Came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. You did not like... I didn't like that much either. You caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. Always go left. Hee-haw, 'tis gold. I can barely abide giving it to you, but a promise is a promise where I'm from. Okay, we have a golden pelt. If we've run into the trader, we've got a golden one. Do we want to strengthen one of our creatures or get items? I think we're almost... All we have left is the scissors. I think maybe we grab items. Yeah, we kind of need both. I'm gonna grab an item this time. Well, 2 items. Actually, the flying thing could come in real handy here. So I'm gonna grab that. And, ooh, free squirrel. Okay, let's give this a shot. Oh yeah, free smoke. The ascent clank, clank, clanking, reverberating between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector, hee-haw. So unfortunately, it's going to be a lot harder for us to kill the pack mule this time around because we do not have a Death Toucher. Okay, so I got a plan here. Let's do a squirrel and a skink. Next, we just need more cards, like better cards. Haha! It's hard to call it cowardly. Come on. The opossum? Really? Okay, I guess we'll play the bullfrog. So the tail gave no bone. Yeah, I guess it didn't. Yeah, let's do the bullfrog here, just to kill the coyote. So many bones. And we can also play the opossum to try and kill the mule. Like, to start on it anyway. We gotta have better cards in the deck somewhere. A worker ant and an ant queen. That's actually pretty good. Why did it give multiple? Oh, I think the smoke had, like, a thing on the bottom. There was, like, 4 bones, so I think it gave us 4 bones when we sacrificed it. The coyote's gonna come in and kill the skink, unfortunately. I don't really see a solution to that either. Okay, he's about to kill all our creatures again with that stupid pick that gives us gold. So do we want to draw another card? Because we're only going to deal 1 thing here. Maybe we just need a squirrel here. Maybe that's the wrong decision, but... because we win here. Well, we win. There's gold in them, our cards. That's super rude, by the way. Okay, so... Oh, this kind of sucks. Okay, so this turn we'll be able to play the worker ant and kill the coyote at least. For now, let's just draw more cards. The fawn could be pretty good. I think I like the fawn here. Okay, so we kill that. They knock out the gold, and we get a fawn. Oh, we are in trouble. That's a 0-3. Think we need squirrel. And the squirrel. And we'll play an ant queen to block the 2-3. Power in numbers, the ant's creed. Okay, so what we could do is we could use the scissors to just cut open the donkey. Or we could go for, like, the wolf, or... This is a tough fight. But he's almost dead. Like, do we just want to kill one of his creatures? I think... Like, this just gets us a bunch of cards. It doesn't actually help us win. I think we just want to kill the wolf. We'll take less damage that way. And then we gotta go. We'll grab a squirrel. Our ants are now more powerful. And we get a little bit of extra gold. No worries. Let me relight your candles. Okay, we got there, though. Interesting fight. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Child 13. The Ouroboros? The Eternal Serpent. Death strengthens it forever. Forever? Like, forever, though. Yeah, the Ouroboros. I'm aware of it. It's the snake eating its own tail thing. It also gets undying, so death strengthens it forever, so every time it dies, it gets stronger. And the long elk. I have no words for this freak of nature. I kind of want the Ouroboros to see if we can do anything gross with it. I take. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowns out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Okay, before continuing... Annoyingly, I don't have a river snapper. Still no idea how to open this. Well, hold on. Is there another... There's probably not another one here, but... Some of those were covered in ink. Or blood. Could be either one. Oh, hey. More things. Okay, we opened all of these. But that... Don't have a river snapper. Okay, we'll continue on. Show me some exquisite pelts. Incredible golden pelts? Oh, that sure is a thing. I mean... we kind of have a way to get that out relatively easily. But I feel like if we draw it at the wrong time, that's just bad. I don't know. Maybe we can figure out some nonsense to do with this thing. You have my gratitude. I'll take a squirrel. And a black goat. Seems decent. Okay, so kingfishers, those will both do 1 damage. So we can do Volubian. And then Stoat. You sure? I'm good. So we're gonna deal 4. They'll deal 2. And the next turn we can try and deal a bunch of damage. That sounds good. I could have killed him turn 1 though, which is kind of sweet. An opossum. Yeah, it doesn't really help me. But now we've got a bullfrog as well. Let's get in there. Even got a couple extra gold. I don't know what this is. Which means I should probably go check it out. But it does mean we skip the fire. I can't see what that is. I think we're just going to head up along the right side so we can empower something. Let's get one of these. A beehive. The inviolable beehive. When attacked, you will draw a bee. Okay, then. We'll try and be aggressive. I'm sorry. The warm light of the campfire was a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power? Said one. What would we want to do here? Let's do the bullfrog. Make it a little better. Actually, there's the elk fawn. I'm gonna do the elk fawn. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your elk fawn. Okay, so now we're stuck on this path, but that's fine. Okay, so there's going to be a bullfrog. Kind of tempted to put the bee in the way. we get a bee? It's me. Hi. Yeah, let's just get the bee in there. We win. Yeah. Easy pasqueezy. New card. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both the left and the right. Casey. So Casey has bifurcated strike and sharp quills. So Casey is just better than the mantis. Stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Or we try and do the river snapper so that we can try and open whatever's on that one wall. Oh, that sucks, but I think I'm going to do it. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its power, said a hungry survivor. Sure. How about we enhance the elk fawn even further? Elk to the moon. Sure. The fire warmed the elk fawn and enhanced its power. You suspect the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your elk in tow, you retreated into the woods. I like that there's a variety of things he says there. Creepy. Ah, the Ouroboros. Okay. What I want to do is try out this whole Ouroboros thing. That was stupid. Okay. We need a squirrel. We can kill the coyote, which I think is important here, because we are taking... Oh, we died. I'm a moron. Oh, did we not die? What do we do here? We take a squirrel. I think we take a goat. Yeah. Squirrel. Black goat. Wolf. Yeah, we just have to get through for damage here, because this is rough. Okay, we're hanging on. Barely. Oh, there's Voluvian. Thank you. Okay, we got there. Hoof. tough fight. I have the most exquisite pelts. First one's free. I guess we can't afford this, so we'll grab a golden fleece. And we can't afford another. Sure. But that's it. Much appreciated. Let's grab a couple more items. That'll probably come in handy for the boss, and we can always use an extra squirrel. So, I wonder if it'll let us beat this guy this time. The mud tugged at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn, and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. Oh, this is so close to being great. What have you got? A kingfisher? I do not like these Wait, what? He's trying to steal my stoat. Fresher fish, easy choice. Okay, so he'll pick that instead. This still sucks, though. Mine now. Go fish. Okay, we were accidentally brilliant. We're keeping his flyer from coming onto the field. Okay, so... Squirrel. 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 One life down. Go fish. Yeah, I'm gonna need to start drawing squirrels. Oh, that's pretty bad. Fortunately, this giant 7/7 gets there. Just use a 7/7. Need a light. Your reward? Larva. Oh, I don't need a second one of those, that's for damn sure. What is that? Huh. Kinda want the strange larva. Seems good. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Are your pelts clean? pelts. So that's covered in ink. There's the Guardian thing again. Having a black goat in the deck is not bad. Hoarder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. That's incredible. Let's take the magpie. Oh, wolf pelts too. Exquisite. Ooh. So I've got a mantis that goes underwater, a coyote that moves around, which, a very blocky cockroach, turkey vulture, the adder gets stronger, and these are some very stinky rat kings. What's this? Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. That seems really good. I'll take that. Marvelous. Amorphous. When a card bearing the sigil is drawn, this sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. What's the amalgam? Is it just a 3/3? It looks like it's just a 3/3. But it's got the symbols behind it as if it's from every clan, I guess? I mean, there's also the long elk, but I honestly think the strange larva is probably the strongest here. They are exquisite. My thanks. Kind of want to see what fusion choices we have. Let's do the magpie ability. Oh, we have a caged wolf. Huh. I'm tempted to put it on the stoat. Makes the stoat into a pretty damn good draw. Because we can go looking for anything else in the deck. Including our really good card. Sure. Yeah, alright. Plus, it now flies, which is nifty. Let's see how bad this is. Oh no, all of his deer are stinky. Ant queen, opossum, worker ant, squirrel. Oh, that's bad. So this becomes a 3/7 that stinks. That could be a problem. This is the blocker, who just goes around everywhere. Okay, we're gonna need to get in a little bit of damage to start. That is so bad. I think this turn we're just playing the squirrel over here. This is really bad. That's the river snapper, which does not really help us here. think maybe we just block right here. We need to find some better cards. Or we're gonna die. I kind of like this. Oh, it doesn't have the Undying anymore. We can deal 3. Yeah, I think we just need to... Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay. So I'd be able to swing over for 6, which would not... one... No, this wouldn't do it. Okay. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of its victim. Lucky for you. Oh, it still does have the thing. Okay. Okay, so we place this here. There we go. Okay, this is working out pretty well. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory. In the Flash. The Flash. I wonder what that's referring to. We do have the stink bug, but that doesn't super help us. Camera picture of the bug after it died, the flash from it. Oh, interesting. Right. Right. Okay. So let's just deal 3 here. Well, 2 there, I suppose. At least Voluvian can never die. Okay, we got there. Interesting fight. My pelts are clean. I have a free one. Yeah. Sorry. I think I'm actually gonna go for a fusion. Because there's a fusion I really want to try, and hopefully we can get it. No? Oh, that's a shame. The Skink's ability would probably go better on something else, I'll be honest. Oh, okay, the Strange Larva does start at 3 toughness. Yeah, let's do the skink, and we'll put it on... Honestly, I think having it on a strange larva is a good idea. Because that way it can dodge an attack. I like that idea. Let's try it. What you got? Alright, I can't get you out just yet. You require bones. Oh, why do we only get 4 cards? Is that normal? Oh, that's a whole lot of elks. I think we need the strange larva. Okay, yeah, that was a terrible idea. I'm just gonna have it skip its next turn. That way we can get our big old 7/3 flyer. Okay, so it looks like damage does carry over between forms. Yeah, finally the question is answered. Okay. We at least got through that fight with that relatively unscathed. Ta-ta, ta-ta, and ta-ta. I'm honestly fine with just like a 1-dropper. Ah, porcupine. Okay. I remember seeing that around. That could come in handy. Do we want items? How are we doing on items? I think we just have the fan right now, so maybe... Yeah, let's go grab some items. That sounds good. We'll grab a black goat and a squirrel. Salutations. What is this caged wolf, anyway? It's just got 6 toughness. Okay. I'm gonna grab the squirrel. We're gonna put down a caged wolf. See what happens. Let's draw another one of these. So what we could do here... No, that wouldn't work, because I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't draw blood from a caged wolf. Okay. That's a way of saying that. This is rough. I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. We're definitely gonna take damage this turn. I think we just save up this turn. Like, it sucks. What was that? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Gonna grab a squirrel. So we can go squirrel, squirrel, black goat, Iruli. We're gonna lose the wolf to the elk, but that doesn't happen till their turn. And it's almost dead. So let's see, we'll grab... Yeah. Next turn I'll just grab a, whatchamacallit. Up. We'll do squirrel and a bullfrog. Now let's look. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Okay, I'm gonna use the stoat so I can go get... Yeah, let's go get Voluvian. And a porcupine, but we just win. We win for, like, a decent amount there. So... what is this? No? Okay, so I don't take it to the table. Oh! Since we got the wolf out, we have access to this knife. Finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel. Though you may wish you hadn't. Ominous. Couple teeth. Oh. Still no idea what we're doing here. Huh. Okay. More cards. The sadistic pronghorn. Woe be to those that meet the end of its antlers. An elk and a sparrow. So let's see. This moves around and it deals damage in each direction. I guess that's fine. I don't like either of the other two here. We already have an elk, basically. Oh, we have the knife. Let's go to the fire and power up one of our cards. The crackling fire lit the starved faces of the survivors. We have not food, one said, but perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance its power, said another. He really does not want to go in there. We're enhancing power. Let's go with the pronghorn. If it's attacking twice in 2 directions, that's... We're basically getting a double up on damage. The fire warmed the weary pronghorn and enhanced its power. You suspect the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your pronghorn in tow, you retreated into the woods. Maybe should have gone for the item. Okay, we got a smoke. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will be the pelts. Oh, rude. Okay, let's do smoke elk fawn. I think that's actually gonna be it this turn. Oh, right, because it moves. I'm an idiot. Yeah, the frogs are doing some weird stuff. I'm in trouble. Okay, so these are going to deal 2 damage together. Maybe I just use the strange larva here, but they leave behind these things. Steel trap. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes, as well as a pelt is created in your hand. That's bad for me. Oh, this is not going well. And yeah, they definitely have little plunger feet, which is almost adorable. This is... I hate this fight. This is bad. We've also drawn really poorly. Okay, this is... I don't like doing this, but we need to just stem the flow while we plan. So unfortunately that kills the wolf. The Ant Queen is not what I wanted. That's the adder. And you can't sacrifice the wolf pelts. So this turn, I'm just gonna have to take the 1. What we're gonna do... is use the Ouroboros to kill this. How dare you? I have to keep drawing squirrels. So it's gonna come in, deal 2 damage, and not be able to move. We just have to... At least that gets stronger. We'll grab another squirrel. The Ouroboros has gotten even more powerful. Okay, hear me out. There's gotta be a reason these are coming onto the field. I think we need to fight these. Okay, now let's try and kill that. We actually might just be trading back and forth for a second. Yeah, at least we're winning on damage. Corpse maggots. Well, technically that works. But I think what we should do is... Squirrel. We're just gonna have to wait till next turn. We need another squirrel. That's the last squirrel we get? Oh, we are in trouble. Let's see. Pronghorn. Okay, we got one. Too fast, too soon? We ran into this again, damn it. Oh! Did that not... It looks like that should have won that for us. But it did not. Well, I hate that. I hate that. We're just gonna take a ton of damage here and we can't do anything about it. Well, we tried. Yep. Well... Yeah, you cheating hack. You will make quite an exquisite pelt. Rude. Gross and rude. Well, at least we know that the knife does that for later. Stay there, no need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Oh, I tried to take a picture and it didn't work. But that heck, you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera's capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Choose a card to draw the cost from. I mean, these are basically the same. So, 1. Power and health. I guess we're making another wolf. Now choose a card from which we'll extract the sigils. Let's use the pronghorn. Why not? It's pretty good. Okay, so this one I'll name... This one I'll name Hubris. One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. But my eye! Okay, so we did another thing where we got too far too fast. Not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if he were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. But it is dealt, so it stands. Okay. That's different. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide a tribe that you prefer. So this is like lizard, bird, insect. Interesting. I think I'm gonna go lizard this time. Oh, okay, the skink is fine. Tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. A randomly chosen reptile card. Do you wish for something else? No, I'm good. Okay, before we go any further... river snapper plus squirrel. Huh. Okay. Oh. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. Okay. I guess the next thing to work on is trying to get the river snapper and squirrel combo. I'm not a huge fan of the river snapper, but, you know. What's this? An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. I guess we'll pick... Okay, so fledgling cards bearing the sigil will grow into more powerful forms after one turn on the board. Bees within. Okay, being able to block with a squirrel and then immediately get a free bee is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem was complete. The bees within the sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, good. All your beasts dive underwater. Well, that's horrendous. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, we have to deal one more damage. Well, we can do that. So the eye is worth 4. Also, still hate that. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye in here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Okay, well, obviously I go with the glowing one. Find salvation in Cuckoo Clock. I can see into space. I now have a magic eyeball. Regardless, the choice is final. Okay, let's go look around with this. It doesn't look like there's anything special here. Can't even see through the ink. Okay. Oh. Okay. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now! What are you up to over there? Okay. I don't understand. So we got a film roll. We have to choose again. Coyote's fine, I guess. Oh, more totem stuff? The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed the offerings before you. You know, honestly, the beehive is just better. Why would we want this? I guess we could also choose that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with this for now. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled into the darkness. Okay. I ought to thank you. How has it been? Wait, what's up with a stoat? Quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat. In the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. Oh, okay. I think I know what he means by the key. I mean, we'll start with the squirrel and the stunted wolf. Here we are. That's a shame. Our wolf is gonna die immediately. Sure. Fine. That's not great. To know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. Well, I can kill the coyote. A bullfrog. It's not better than what I've currently got. But it's not nothing. A wolf. If we grab a squirrel. Sorry, stink bug. Couple extra gold. Grab some cards. I'm actually not sure what that is. I say let's take this. Mirror and then something about power? Yeah, let's grab this. Looks weird, curious. I say let's go this way. There's no need to sacrifice anything right now because all of our cards suck. The warm light of the campfire is a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes are on the dampen the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. He really does not want to go in there. Let's do this. Make this tentacle tougher. The health of the mirror tentacle was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, she withdrew. Squirrel. You took the film roll. Is that correct? My plan nears its moment of truth, but you must defeat him first. Well, that's bad. So we should definitely try and kill that. Are you sure? Right, it moves. Ugh. Okay, we've got a squirrel. I could also steal that thing, but I think I want to save that. Die, dear. Yeah. Okay. Doing well. And the stoat. So we're gonna deal 5. Let's go for 6. Let's deal some extra damage. Okay. Doing alright. I'll be darned, you came across me early. Care for a game of chance? Pick a boulder and I'll break it. If it's gold, it's yours. Always left. I'll be darned, it's gold. Thank you. I'm kind of curious what else we could get from this lady, but we're also basically out of items. So I think we just want items. Skip a turn seems good. Free squirrel. Oh, the hook counts as an item. Okay, I see. That smoke. It is great indeed. So it upgraded our smoke when I snuffed out all the candles, I guess. And it's a 1-3 instead of an 0-1, I think it was. Still sacrifices for 4 bones, though. A chill mist closes in around you. You are not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand in the way of me gold? Be darned. Prospector boss, again. Okay. So these are both gonna come down. And I'm gonna take 2. Use me wisely. Now, the smoke is a 1-3, which means next turn I'll be able to have it kill the coyote. And it'll block this turn. So I like that idea. It's like a free block and I can sacrifice it later. Let's... A lucky draw. Is it, though? How does this read? When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay. That's fine, I guess. We'll kill that. This will come in. The next turn we can kill it. Yeah, I like that. That actually works out pretty well. Golden Pelt is in the way. But we can put down the stink bug. Ah. That's unfortunate. Let's grab a squirrel. Are we killing him here? I think we're about to knock him out. Pity we can't kill the cub super fast? Yeah. Well, I mean, we managed. But... Okay, so what we're gonna have to do here is... Oh, right, that thing moves to block. Dag nabbit! We'll grab a card. And we've got a magpie. Okay. So let's see. We'll deal 1 damage here. And I think that's good enough. We just want to save everything else in our hand. Grab a squirrel. Swing for 1. Take that. There's gold in them cards. Rude. Okay, so... We've got a large hand here. I think we'll play the coyote to kill the wolf. Free kill on the wolf. Let's do a squirrel. And the raven egg. There we go. So that'll kill that, but we get a bird. So we'll deal 4, it'll deal 2. I think that's a fine trade. Maybe I should have blocked. What's this last card? The bullfrog? So we'll deal 4 here. That's probably fine. Because we just win. Ta-da! Goodbye, Prospector. Yeah, Stoat is looking weird and different. It's starting to look like a computer screen, I want to say. His head is becoming a box. Choose carefully. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. I want the Ouroboros. It seems pretty good. It started out as a 1/1 in the last run, and now it's larger. And I guess it stays large. Oh yes, I know. The air grew humid around your boots. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from mud. The dank smell of the tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. Let's go this way. River otter. Beehive. And a ringworm. That seems bad. These all seem kind of mediocre. I guess the beehive. At least it'll get me a bee. It's not great. Yeah, none of these are great. I'm just choosing the beehive. We already have all the items, so let's go here and sacrifice things into other things. Let's clear up our deck a little. We'll put the... Actually, maybe we can put the beehive on something good. I think I like putting it on the tentacles. Because they already have, like, 5 toughness, which means they can take more hits. I like that idea. Ta-da! It would have also been pretty decent on Ouroboros. Squirrel. Lucky draw. Great draw. You guys are really selling yourselves to me, aren't you? Double kingfisher, huh? Okay, so what we're gonna do is keep me alive. Yeah, I'm gonna try. This golden pelt is really garbaging up our hand. Really annoying. Okay, so squirrel. Bullfrog. And then stink bug. to make sure that this Kingfisher never deals any more damage. Never again. Ha! Get dunked on. Interesting. But right now it's a 0 power. Pretty much no matter where I put it. So they deal 2 damage and will deal 3 damage. Yeah, but that's as much as we're getting. Not great, but we got there. Let's get this thing out of our damn deck. I'm anticipating some extraordinary pelts. I think we just want Child 13 here. An extra continuous sack thing is probably pretty good. None of the others are super useful to us right now. Not until we get a better deck. The decrepit wood carver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Wait, what? Oh, hell yeah. Undying squirrels! You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Oh, we are about to get mean. Let's see. That looks bad. Okay, so... hold on. If we do... Squirrel. Child 13. Put it behind the stump so it can't die. Squirrel. Oh! Child 13 gets larger. Let's see, if I put down Skink, then we just automatically win, and we don't get much. I think we can abuse this. Oh. Oh, the stump I thought... Okay. Still, we absolutely wrecked that. Bullfrog. What is that little mushroom? Is that a mushroom? Let's actually choose the corpse maggots, because corpse eater could be ridiculous on certain creatures. Like, if we can get that on a Ouroboros. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved toward her coffin to offer her carvings. Yeah, we'll grab that, but we're still just doing undying squirrels. They're infinite sack fodder. Hopefully we can handle this. We meet again. I don't think we lose slots. I think we're gonna be okay. So these are just blocky toads. What do we have on this? Bees? I like the idea of just churning out bees. Stunted wolf. I could also do that. Let's do the stunted wolf. Ah, the Ouroboros. Okay. So, we can do squirrel? Sorry. Sorry. And I guess we'll play a bee. Bullfrog. And we just win. Oh, you thought you meant the squirrels sit on the board after the sack. No, no, they go back to our hand. They're even better. It's so powerful. Like, kind of gross. Okay. We'll grab this. 2, 3, and bones. I'm gonna grab a 3. Oh, our own grizzly bear. Since we have these infinite sack squirrels, I'm tempted to try and take a couple high-cost cards. Not a ton, but like, you know, a couple. Oh. Oh no, you can't use that. That's really disturbing. To the user, nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has no use. Sure. I was really tempted to grab the goo. You beheld an immense man slouched beside a mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back into the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up. And some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh fish. Easy choose. Alright, so we're back at this guy. Greetings. Okay. So... this is a 1-1. We can... I must trust you. Yeah, sorry about that. We could just go all the way up to Grizzly, but maybe that's going too fast. I can do the same thing just by waiting till next turn. So we get hit for 1. Stalefish, hard choose. Well, in that case... new fish, easy choose. So then... I can play out this bear. And then I can play the squirrel, and he has to pick that. Okay. We also just, like, knock him into his second phase. Go fish. Child 13. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, are we just dead? Are we just dead? I refuse. Because otherwise, we kill those 2 chum buckets, they flip over into sharks, and then they attack us next turn for basically free. Go fish. Okay. Stoat's not great here. Let's see, we deal 4 damage. Oh, no, wait, we're actually fine. I think we're actually more than fine. Oh yeah, we get tons of money. We're good. We're totally good. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. An amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever-changing. Considering our deck, maybe we just grab the Urayuli. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. We will need another map. The relief of fresh air quickly gave way to bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Okay. We still haven't done this, and... Are we done with this? One. I mean... Oh! I don't know what I did. Does it fit? Well, okay. So, we still need the squirrel and the river snapper, but we don't have a river snapper right now. Oh, what kind of work do? I do video editing. It's very zen for me, so I actually really enjoy it. These still don't do anything, even though they jiggle. Okay. Moving along. Kingfisher. A moose buck. Oh, hey, it's hubris. Yeah, let's grab hubris. Yeah, really easy choice. Let's see if we can get this onto... I hope this works the way I want it to. Please work the way I want it to. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a bad hand. Oh, that's really bad. Wow, I can do nothing this turn. Need another one of these. I'm actually going to steal a bird, because otherwise we are in huge trouble. We'll do squirrel, squirrel, wolf, which we can get to kill the other egg. Like, we're close to being able to do the Uralele, but let's not do that this turn. I think we can find a better point to do that at. Let's see what other cards are coming and stuff first. Yeah. Let's grab this. So the wolf will kill this, and we'll get over for 2. Or... And hear me out here, we could play a 7/7. Haha. Go away. Okay. You won't find better pelts within 100 miles. On the house. Yeah, let's grab 2 of those. You have my gratitude. Okay, so we want to slim down on our cards a little bit, I think. Going to the fire is tempting. I don't think we need to change our totem. I think our totem is broken as hell and we should keep it. But I kind of want to see what other messed up stuff we can make over here. Yeah, we gotta sell the pelts. We'll be taking a left up here. Let's do child 13. I think just to thin the deck, we should put the infinite sacrifice on probably like the Stoat. It's not a very powerful thing, but we didn't have a lot of choices there. At least not as many as I was expecting. But at least here's a place we can sell all those pelts. Me again. Oh, this is going to be a tough fight. Let's see. So we can squirrel into skink. Or stoat. Bleh. We can squirrel now into skink. And it'll be able to dodge its attack. Yeah, that's fine for now. Rather have a couple cards in hand. Ouroboros. Okay, and the tail thing does disappear after it leaves that behind. Oh, wait. I didn't need to do that. Oh, well. Too late now. Okay. Let's draw from here. We've got a grizzly. There we go. What does the Mole Man do for us? The Mole Man, so he's a burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. So it's like a really good blocker. And on top of that, it can block stuff even in the air. Yeah, it's a defendy boy. Ow. Ah, a wolf. Okay, so... Oh, we are gonna get so much damage in this turn. Oh, look at all that gold. That's such money. But now we need to get rid of those pelts. I don't know what that is, but we need to get rid of these pelts and get it out of our deck. You brought fine pelts. Hair pelts. That's kind of tempting, but we're not really a bone deck. Maybe we just grab the Warrens? I don't think we even need the Warrens, though. Maybe we just grab the Great White. Seems like a good card. And as far as this... Ooh, the Mantis God. And... I think a thing with Death Touch is really good here. Yeah, let's grab the Long Elk. I will make good use of these. Flying... I'm still gonna go Squirrel Unkillable. There's no contest here. Squirrel. Nice top deck. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with this. And a Moose Buck. Hubris is actually pretty decent here. We just hide Hubris behind this tree. Oh, and then we win. We just win, because it's going to do 6 damage? So let's just go all out and get all of the money. Just all of the money. Hubris is really good. If we can turn one Hubris, we can kill sometimes. Oh, an Alpha Wolf. The Venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Do we want any of this? Like, maybe the Alpha? But even I kind of don't want the Alpha. Maybe the Pronghorn? Yeah, I wish we could take none. We'll go with the Pronghorn. Oh, we can look at the deck. Okay. Interesting. I haven't been to this one or this one yet. Let's go with this. You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Choose wisely. So whatever we choose here goes away forever, I guess. I'm fine with getting rid of the skink. Or maybe the bullfrog? The skink can at least blank an attack. I think we get rid of the frog. Yeah, I think you're right. Goodbye, frog. You callously slaughtered the bullfrog. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor bullfrog and carried onward. Oh, okay. You're very creepy. Interesting. Okay. Moving on to the Skinner / trader. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts. But something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. This is the furthest we've been boss-wise, right? Yeah, we have not gotten past this guy yet. Because last time it was like, you went too far too fast, now you must die. And he summoned all the bears. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do here is squirrel. No. Skink. Nope, greater smoke. Okay, I think I figured out what I'm doing. Okay. And then I think I actually want this skink to die. So I'm gonna put it here. And we're gonna have the squirrel block. Oh, no, wait. We'll have it block there. So we got to play our entire hand. Now we just have to draw stuff. Grizzly. I wish we had one more of those. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. Oh, it kills that. Okay, that's interesting. We need a squirrel. So this is just gonna attack in at this point, which is annoying. They're only getting in for 2 damage, though, at least. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the squirrels. to block. Let's see. Up. 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 We're gonna place the grizzly right there. And then we're gonna place a couple squirrels to block for us. Ah, the Ouroboros. Actually... that might be pretty good. Need to try and keep some cards in hand for the second phase? Yeah. On the bright side, everything we draw is gas, and I don't see how they're supposed to be able to kill this Ouroboros. Oh, it just goes back to the field. Oh, it's as good as I hoped it was. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. It just flipped its mask upside down. And now it's... Oh, that's actually really interesting. Powerful of cards, I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Oof. I'm not worried about the adder. I think... I think I want this, this, and this. Oh wait, I have one more wolf pelt. So, we get all these cards, which is kind of cool. I'll also steal this elk, honestly. You would have chosen differently? Oh, good for you. The Mantis God. Huh. Okay, so for the Mantis God, I'm actually gonna sacrifice the Ouroboros. We're going to play a squirrel. So that we have a 7/7 Ouroboros. And we just need that dog to be over here so that we can kill it. Seems good. Get wrecked. That actually went pretty well. Reignite. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Pack Rat, Virelli, and Child 13. I think I actually want to grab the Pack Rat. Just so we can, like, stock up on items when we don't go to shops. With the Ignatipator Trapper and Trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. A moment. Oh, that's not ominous. I don't have any, Okay, I think we just grab some items. I think we're just gonna grab some items. Because we don't have any pelts. And I guess there's an argument to be made to sacrifice something, but I say let's just grab items. Actually, since our squirrels are unkillable, this is really powerful. Having an extra one on turn 1. What the hell is this? Fine. Okay. Your eyes affix themselves to the small cabin. Its warm light a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely, surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Ooh, creepy. Oh. Oh, what's wrong with the trees? Are they made out of flesh? They're moving weirdly, and I do not like it. Okay. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. It feels like we're in the fucking game now, yeah. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The Trial of Rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. The Trial of the Finned. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Waterborne sigil. And the Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne sigil. Well, we have some rares, so... Yes! We got it. Success. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. The Boon of the Born Lord, you'll start with the battle with 8 bones. The Boon of the Forest, you'll start the battle with a grand furs on all of your spaces. That sounds terrible. Boon of the Goat's Blood, you will start the battle with a black goat on the board. I think I take the goat. We will repeat the process once more. Trial of the Ring. If you have the ring, you automatically pass. We have the ring. The Trial of the Swift. The 3 cards drawn must include a Sprinter sigil. And the 3 drawn cards must include a pelt. So we're taking the ring, because we have the ring. Let the Trial of the Ring begin. Oh, you are wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. Your choice of boons. The Boon of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. The Boon of the Bone Lord. Start with 8 bones. The Boon of the Magpie's Eyes. Whenever you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. We choose that. We choose this. Being able to tutor up literally anything we want at the start of each turn. That's good. Yeah. Oh, hi. He said tutor chat. He plays... I do play a little bit of Magic. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. You took your time out there. You are an ugly tree man. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. Oh, you've got 3 lives, I see. Oh, that sure is a moon. Okay, you've got an amalgam. Okay, so... let's play the Great White. I think that's actually good. And then... Squirrel... Greater Smoke... Ouroboros. There we go. That should actually be fine for this turn. We'll keep some cards in hand. Let's just draw any card we want. I think we want Hubris here. Yeah, let's grab Hubris. We just need to focus on keeping some cards in hand because he will probably do some phase bullshit. Agreed. We also just win this round here. Please don't kill my cards. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. No! Hubris! I remembered that one fondly. Let's draw Mantis God. So let's see. This guy's gonna come in and deal 6 damage. So we need to deal some damage as well. Otherwise, we're just gonna die. So we'll play our own Hubris. Yeah, we have to, otherwise Hubris is just gonna murk us. Also, I think we just knocked out another one of his lives. Hey! We don't even have to worry about Hubris. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes. But it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Oh, that's probably bad. Now that is value. I guess we'll grab... Oh yeah, what are the symbols? So this can block basically anything. Moonstrike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. And Tidal Lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Okay, so we can't just, like, Infiniblock with squirrels. Okay, this time I think we're just using Coyote. We're dealing a lot of damage to it. Let's bring out I guess you? Actually, let's play the Mantis God this turn. So we can deal 3 damage to it. Or is it just 2 here? I have no idea. Okay, so we're almost there. Let's play a Grizzly. So let's doot, doot, doot. Play the Grizzly. Play the Squirrel. And put the Ouroboros back out. I know, it had 2, but I really wanted to hit it hard. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good.
I really need a green screen.
Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right, next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there.
I think we're watching content being made.
These are feeling good in my hand.
What the hell? How is this involved in anything, though?
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog.
Bandog.
Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
Okay.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption.
Oh, that's the game we're playing.
I cannot believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did one set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so.
I feel...
Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time.
Well, then show us the art.
And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool.
That looks like a magic card.
Not going to be worth very much. we got
I think I even saw, like, a power and toughness box in the bottom right.
Huh. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it.
That would be a dick move.
Suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack?
Horrible people.
Huh. There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west.
Wait. Oh,
West.
hold on. I'm gonna write that down. So it's 49 north. And then 123 west. Okay. Not sure if I need that, but better to have it.
I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Do you know your coordinates off the top of your head? I have no idea where I fall on longitude and latitude. I suppose I probably should. Seems like an okay thing to know.
Alright, you guys. I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go.
Okay, so he's gonna go look for the coordinates.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
Okay. I wonder if any of that means anything. Like, is there a way to defrag that? Huh.
Alright. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay.
Seems like it's daytime for him, but I guess bringing out the flashlight for his way back, maybe he went in the evening or something?
Alright. This is it.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like it's lighting up a ton.
We dig.
I heard a little thud.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here. What?
Oh, the little copy protection thing is open. That's... It looks like there's dirt on the data pad thing.
Guys,
There's no way that thing would work,
are you
right?
seeing this? I'm
Yeah, it's gotta be ruined.
confused.
I mean, unless it's cursed, in which case, you know, a curse can keep anything moving, right? Oh, he's buying a floppy disk drive. Okay.
Cheaper than a foil steam ball, really. Alright, fine. Wow, great video. Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Wait, that was said at the very beginning of the game. Are we playing as this guy playing the game? Oh, okay. So we found a cursed floppy. And now we are playing the cursed floppy. Okay. Looks like that's all there is, though. Stop browsing footage. I've got the thing written down, so yeah. Oh, and we're back here. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Yeah, I don't want to eat that. Come with me. Stand right there. Who gave you that? You absolute ingrate! Give it back! I think we just turned him into a card. Looks like his camera works on him, too. That is bright. I can't... Oh, I don't like that noise at all. Is that because I got close to this thing? Oh, there's so many dead players over here. Uh... Oh yeah, never let us alter our deck. Even though that option is there. Last saved 20 seconds ago. Let's go to the start screen. We have the new game back! It wouldn't let us do that before. I mean... Actually, what happens if we continue? Ah. Okay, it just puts us back in here. Okay. So, we've got the new game back. Yeah. That didn't happen last time. Oh, because it's purging everything. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. Before cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Each had their own method of Inscryption to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Choose a starter deck to mark your ambition. So let's see, that's... So... This looks like Leshy, and he had all the beast stuff. This is... I think they called it CO3, which sounds like robots. I imagine that's Grimora, which I just apparently remember off the top of my head because it's very catchy. And that looks like Undead. And then there's this other mystery person who was wizards. Wait! The stoat started to look like this guy. The stink bug started to look like this. And maybe this was the wolf? Those were the three that talked to us. Huh. Okay, well. What deck do I want? Wizard sounds interesting. Undead sounds really interesting. I'm kind of medium on robots, and I feel like we've done a lot of beasts. What do you think? Any preference? This has been a very weird game, though. I like it. You think we should go with wizards? I'm inclined to agree. Your ambition is to replace Magnificus and become the Scribe of Magics? Yes. The cards were added to your collection. Okay. So, let's see. Can't be sacrificed. While Emerald Mox is on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. Mage Pupil. If the Mage Pupil's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Pupil perishes. Ruby Mox. Can't be sacrificed. While on the board, it provides an orange gem to its owner. Sapphire Mox. Same. Blue Mage. When Blue Mage is played, you draw cards equal to the amount of Mox cards on your side of the board. Mage Knight. If Mage Knight owners controls no Mox cards, Mage Knight perishes. And Junior Sage, which does not appear to have that stipulation. So we'll go... But maybe it requires that I have the Emerald stuff? Oh, wait, does this have... Oh, no, wait, that's a symbol that's all like... Okay, it dies if there are no Mox around it. I think we should play those. Oh, we have exactly enough cards to have a full deck. Okay. Okay. This deck looks interesting. I'm not sure how it would function. Hi. Woof. I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in. Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. At least there's full disclosure. That's very brutally honest. So let's see. This looks like zombies and stuff. And this looks like Leshy's house. Well, I've had enough of Leshy for a little while. Let's go to the zombie area. You're here! Marvelous. I'm Grimora, Scribe of the Dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting place of my lovely ghouls. You found an ancient epitaph. It reads, "Eaten by a hungry dog." Okay, I guess I'll grab these. Piece of an epitaph. Does not hold a grudge. Ooh, a card pack! Oh, this is rad. So, skeleton. After it attacks, it perishes, but it doesn't look like it has any cost. Death Hand. When it's played, discard your hand, then draw a new hand of 4 cards. That seems pretty damn good. Mummy Lord. Just 3/3 for 8 bones. Oh, Bloodhound and Raven, which we know from the last thing. Interesting. Okay. Hi. Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches. Bright and trig as lime. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? Okay. Greetings. My consciousness has been summoned, it seems, but for what purpose? Ah, you have selected my starter deck and require a short lesson. You see, magic cards are powered by mocks, though some refer to them as gems. If you have one of these mocks on the board, you may play cards with that cost. Start by playing one. Okay. You see? Now you may play magical cards of that gem's color. It is quite simple, really. I cannot comprehend how my students sometimes struggle. But I have digressed. Carry on. I await you atop my tower. So... I can play this, and then this. Oh, and this is the new button. Okay. So I attack for 2. Skeleton collapses into bones. Ghost ship moves to a new space, and a skeleton ship jumps out. Okay. Oh, and then it goes underwater. It's one of those pain in the butts. In that case... Ghost ship emerges from the deep. Okay, so I don't have any reason to cast this one yet, because I don't have anything that can use it. So let's... I think we're only barely winning this, unfortunately. I don't think we get anything extra. Sad. Aye, you beat the pulp out of me. First, take this. Ah. Okay, so, Mummy Lord. Bone Heap. Activate, pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wolf Cub. And Bolt Hound. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bolt Hound will move to that empty space. Wait, so it's just like the Bloodhound, but a robot? Weird. My name's Royal. It's eyes in the far right tune. Here's the headpiece. Okay, so we know that much. There we go. And it looks like it sticks around there. And I can walk through here. Piece of an epitaph, among other things. Hit by a falling piece of ice. Among other things. You found a card pack. Okay, so a Banshee will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Oh, which it's got flying. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. That's weird and interesting. Broken Obol. Once Broken Obol is struck, the striker is then dealt... Okay, so... Okay. And then we've got another one of these, and Field Mice. When Field Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. Okay. Weird. An epitaph. There was no cure. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, wizard hat. Snap, keep, wizard hat. Okay, what's your deal? Oh no, don't look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please let us get over with it. Oh, so this guy's probably the one that got killed by a dog? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. This might end up being a little rough. Rough. Uh-oh. After attacking, it perishes. Well, damn. Oh, actually. If I do this, leaps over to block, and then this leaps over to attack it. Okay. Oh, no, I don't have a blue gem. Oh, that's so rude. Okay. But I win. No, I do not. Oh, this sucks. I think we're gonna lose this one. Ugh. Uh-huh. We can't... Yeah, we just take 2 here. Yeah, we lose. Okay. We could try changing the deck. I'll be honest, I don't really like this wizard deck. It's kind of tough to play. Maybe if we get more cards for it. But for now, I don't think I like it. Let's try... Ugh. We'll do this. We can at least try something different. Although, honestly, it kind of seems like we foobarred ourselves. Okay, let's try and fill this up with... This is rough. Let's try this. We might have to try fighting someone else, though. Okay, so if we... We go through for 2. Ugh, these things are so annoying. Well, as long as we have 1 in our hand. This is really bad. Like, we just kind of have to try and kill this stupid dog. I don't see how else we're supposed to win. Ugh. Fine. Right. I'm a moron. It's actually gotten a lot more difficult. Okay, at least we kill the dog. And... Okay, so it's gonna be, we deal 1. Okay, so we want to deal a damage here. And then we'll deal a damage here. And the cub evolves. And we get a skelly. And we get some foils. Okay. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the field. Tomb Robber. Activate, pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. That actually could be rather good. Leap Bot will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. And Ruby Golem. When it perishes, create a mox in its place. Huh. Sawyer, middle grave. Please do not go digging up my bones. Okay, out of curiosity. So this is Sawyer. I'm gonna go with eaten by a hungry dog. Maybe it does not hold a grudge? We might just have to find out more as we move on. Found a piece of an epitaph. Brought down by scurvy. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Oh, hi. You have no offering? Okay, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Var, life didn't give me lemons, so I died. Oh, you're the one who died of scurvy. So this one, I don't have yet. But it must be by process of elimination. Hey there, buddy. Bird, did someone leave the AC on? Ah, I see that you died from a piece of falling ice. Oh, come on, dude, it's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Can't be sacrificed. When it perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna do that. Let's release the hound. We'll do that and that. Goodbye, skeleton. And we win. More foils. I guess that's like the equivalent to gold from the last one. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack on the house. The walkers. When the walkers die, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Huh. Another tomb robber. Insectadrone. Will strike to deal an opponent... Okay, so it's just a flying 1/1 for 3 blue things. And we get a ruby mox. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbers. I'm from the tombstone on the left. So wait, I don't have the last one yet, right? Okay. Let's go find that. The defibrillator failed. No? Okay. Okay, so... let's go with that. Maybe this is it? Aha! Marvelous! I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. Let's go check to see what's over here real quick. You wish to trade? Oh, okay. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. That seems really good for the zombie deck. But I don't think I want to buy anything until I see what other stuff I can buy. Because that's definitely not the only shop. That guy only had zombie stuff. I assume that's because we're here. Let's try Remora. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits until one day discovered. But no, you prevailed, and now it's time to battle. My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare. Huh. Well, let's... Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, so very bad. Okay, our deck is not good enough. What else can we do here? Hmm. Let's see what we can do here. Grab this. And I guess... grab one of these. Sure, one of these. Oof. We still don't have enough just, like, basic stuff. I think we might have chosen a difficult deck. Okay, let's try that. Another attempt? Very well, I am still buzzing from the last one. On guard. Okay, alas, I shall explain to you its workings. Activate it by pressing the sigil like it's a button. But it will only work if you can pay the cost. Okay, this is gonna be a little tough. Ugh, yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to win this. Maybe we just have to leave for a little while, try and get a better deck. And I'm dead. Yep. Okay, I have to find a better way to deal with this. Let's go try Leshy's house. Actually, I think that should be it for the day. I've been playing for 4 hours and 40 minutes without any breaks. I'm enjoying this game, though. I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow. I am so hungry. Hope that doesn't mean I'm cursed. Oh, hello, Woogie.
Hi.
I was just shutting down.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
That's Woogie. All right. Everyone have a good day. Bye. Sorry for the quick.